Shringos has resumed.
Sheesh. 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 Hello there. Hello there.
Sheesh. Sheesh.
Sheesh. Sheesh.
What's Gray Fox has resumed.
Sheesh.
Mo the Half has resumed. Girls Shizm smirk. Brad Lotus Flower 19 is resubbed.
Sheesh. 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 Sheesh.
Hello? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize a new song already started. Hi guys. Oh, Siren Head. There you go. How you guys doing? Ready for more Disco Elysium? Oh, do not worry. Siren Boy. Siren Head can interrupt me at any time. Let me stop this music. Siren Boy. Whoosh. Here we go. Oh my god. Quiet phone. What? What did I mute? Oh, the media. Ringtone. Silent. Okay. Super stressed about end of semester and graduation. Yeah. It'll be okay though. You're gonna do great. Congratulations on your vaccination, Moby. I got vaccinated 4/11, I think. April 11th. Okay, last we left off, we found a fridge for the body. We found out some stuff that, like, Kunos, she's a killer or something. She's fucked up. And our partner has left us alone. He went to bring the body in or something. So we're all by ourselves. We gotta go talk to the girl upstairs because he was like, talk to that girl without us. Oh my gosh. Hi, Eric. You were gonna get vaccinated on 4/20. Wouldn't that be great? No, I already got vaccinated. Putting them on different channels. Fun when they're all together. When it's just one, it's a little disorientating. Oh my god. Tringos, thank you for the resub. And whoever gave a sub to West Grey Fox, that anonymous donator. That's so nice. Thank you. And Mo, thank you for the resub. Holy shit, tier 2, are you insane? Thank you. You're so kind. And Sleepy Teammate, thank you for gifting a sub. I totally just totally just blew my mind, or like left my mind. Sheesh. One of them is me. I'm gonna talk to this girl though. Acquire. You gotta spam it to get acquire. And there's a whole bunch all at once.
Sheesh. Sheesh.
Hey, what happened that night we were crazy and we lost all our memories?
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder
Gotta
investigation.
do dishes? Okay. Hurry back, Mo. We miss you already. Okay, now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow, waiting for it to connect with you.
Oh, we're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, let me go on.
Mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
Why are we
That
still here?
it doesn't
God.
matter anymore.
Just
and
to
that
suffer.
we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Oh my gosh. Don't abuse it though. Not too much. Otherwise it'll start to get to be too much. I made it cheap so people could do it. But don't do it too much. Alright. No. Everything is on fire. Okay. Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
She feeds herself another cigarette. Let's return later. Alright.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Ooh, am I a superstar now? Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah,
I am enjoying this
you
game.
have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen.
Nice.
Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous
Oh dang, the
fantasy.
girl has resubbed.
Here we go.
Wow, surprise stream.
Camera, lights.
Hey, Dang. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the resub. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and
New
you
thought.
along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Should we internalize superstardom to logic? I don't think we have a lot of logic anyways. Yeah, we would just be at 0. That's fine. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity, I can't read, and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it, where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Mo. Yeah. Mo. God. Malik. I saw M and I went Mo. Malik. Let's do it, actually. Some kind of superstar, and we're mourning. And we're a communist. Molik. Hello there. Hey, Melon. I'm just thinking about that Mo, I guess. She said that she went to do dishes. I've said both now, Melon. I have said both Malik and Melon. We're some kind of superstar. Our logic is -1 now. We're so dumb. It is what it is. How long does it take to internalize this thought? An hour? That's nothing. We're going to bed soon anyways. Alright. Oh no, I hope your night gets better, Melon. At least it's done. It's over and done. Sheesh. Sheesh. That was a sad sheesh, actually. Oh, Lydia. Sheesh. That one was me. Bear is so loud. It is. I had to turn his way down and it still seems loud.
Sheesh.
Oh my gosh. Get the whole story from Titus. Oh, we found this, actually. We have that last bool. Maybe we have to give that back now. Oops, I didn't mean to click that button, but that's fine. Our morale is healed. That would be amazing. Can we internalize being gay? Hey guys, I got you a bull.
We are still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I found you guys a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Oh.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try.
Trying? is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
Oh, did you do the fireworks? Did they work? I didn't see them. Let me do them again. They work? Oh, they did work. Okay.
Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Yeah. Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls bought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
This is a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston. But not while we have company. So, officer.
Oh, I didn't turn on the thingy. Hold up. THC. Nice. Options. Twitch integration. Twitch. Settings. No, wait, not settings. Dashboard. Extensions. My extensions. Okay. Gosh, that's so many steps just to get this. Connect. Hey. Okay. I mean, we could try. I think composure is motorix. Yeah. If you want to boost my motorix, try it. Give me motorix. And then we can see if this will give us anything. It is a white check, so it's not a big deal. Nice, 28%.
All you observe
Fail.
is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume Le Lion, and the valiant
It's
King
not
Philip V
sexual.
before him.
Wow.
Don't you mean Frissel the fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven. Although he was a
That
clown,
is not true, Wembley.
but he
My
was our
gosh.
clown. Ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you for your time. What else do we have to do? Map. Mirror? Is that a white check that we can redo now? The gloves are for Wednesday. That's also for Wednesday. Sheesh. Oh, this is what we gotta do. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 21 to see if anyone's home.
Yeesh.
We're not quite there yet, though. What else could we do in the meantime? Sounds weird over here. What's this? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine du disco. Origin of disco, I guess. Context clues. What could we do in the meantime? I guess we could go talk to Titus really quick. See what's popping over there. Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Just shining this light in his face. Convinced Titus he's being manipulated. I think we already did that, though. I just found a bullet in the hanged man's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Truly curious. If you hanged him, how did it get there, Titus?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm going to ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head?
Wow.
Hello there.
He's got it in a real evidence bag and
Hi,
all.
Heidi.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
I meant before he was hanged.
Before? After? During? This is getting
Bubbles.
ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry. I will figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Oh. We can try to do this again. Rhetoric is, I think, is intellect. Our intellect is 0, but that's okay. Let's try. Give me some brain juice, guys. Boost my brain juice. You know me when I'm drunk. Yeah, I just like to shoot people. I shoot all the people when I'm drunk. That's that guy. Just a normal American.
I don't
Damn
know
it.
what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see their puppets on a string.
What? I know you guys would just, if I asked you which one to do, you'd choose. The same thing happened to my friend Gart over here. A chick tried to make him part of her cock carousel.
The fucking what now? You mean the barman?
That's cafeteria manager to you, Titus.
What are you? His bitch now?
That's unimportant. Focus on the words cock carousel.
Yeah, we're all very focused. What does it mean?
Cock carousel.
Yeah, cock carousel. I hear the goddamn word. What are you saying?
Boss, I think he means a joyride made of suckers. You telling us we're suckers?
Cock carousel?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Thanks for bringing a new word in my life. Now fuck off, will you?
I don't want to say cock carousel anymore.
Okay then, your fault. You were one cock carousel away from breaking the case. But okay, guess you don't need my help.
Flushed emoji. I'm gonna take off now. Goodbye. We didn't get much further in that case. Mess. I don't know what the difference is between these things. Okay, these can't be redone again. Or at least not yet. But these can, is that what I'm getting? Maybe. Just maybe. Let's see. Let's go back up here and see if I can redo the checks up there. You're one cock carousel away from breaking the case. If only I had said it one more time. Broken the case. Is this the broken window I'm supposed to look at? Probably. In our room.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Nice.
Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
What do you mean?
Fuck.
Assess the damage. How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Nothing. I'm not trying to do anything. So now that's gray. Okay, so these are ones that I can redo. I see. Interesting. So let's do the mirror again. Wait, what's this? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Give me some intellect, guys. Boost my brain juice. Boost it. What's happening? You give brain juice? Thank you. I don't know if that's any higher. Let's do it anyway.
Like the rest of you,
Damn.
it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
Okay. Well, what else could... We're just waiting for 21 o'clock so we can go to their apartment. There's not much we can do.
Curiosity 456 has resubbed. Some love.
Curiosity, thank you for the resub. I hope you're doing well. Is there anything else to do here? Wait, there's something over here. What is this? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Interesting. Can I sing karaoke? I should be able to. Let's talk to this lady.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
She turns back to you with a wary smile.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why did you need to use the phone?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is
You guys
slightly
trying
grumpy,
to ride the
but
cock
his
carousel?
eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even. One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field
We're gonna
gear
find this
on
man
him,
dead.
even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Please select more options that make the narrator talk. He just kind of butts in sometimes.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
About your pen.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I got $3.20 for it. You should have the money.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Are you sure you don't need the money? Okay, then.
It helped me in my
Thank
time
you.
of need.
She really would have rather had the pin back.
Oh no!
But she doesn't want to make you feel bad.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's really just a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
It's about, you're like a cop solving a murder. There was a man that was hanged in the backyard of this hostel, and you're solving that murder. It's pretty much what the game is about. You're kind of a wreck and everything. You don't remember anything, you just woke up.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
So he's looking for like unicorns and stuff?
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Ooh. Can you tell me about some cool cryptids?
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Could you tell me about just one interesting cryptid?
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
Ooh. What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The Gnome of Jeroma.
The Gnome of Jeroma? That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Jesus.
It still took the Gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Are there any photos of it?
Alas, no. And the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
What's the biggest cryptid?
I thought we'd agreed on just one cryptid, sweetie.
But this is much more interesting than my real job.
Your work must get quite frustrating. Well, okay, just one or two more. The biggest cryptid is, of course, the giant of Coconur. It's huge. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Coconur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Coconur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable. That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Coconur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
If it's real.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Coconur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
We need more. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
What? She injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
What's that?
The Col de Mamadaqua, or Thin Whisper of Sound. And that's precisely what it seems to be. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. It's very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Why is it afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaqwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Oh, I actually don't know if they cancel each other out or if they amplify each other. Does anyone know? You know what? Even if he gets it wrong, he's dumb as shit, so it's within character. Oh, if I can speak. They amplify each other.
No, dear.
Oh.
They cancel each other out. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Col de Mamadaqua population anywhere.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
But how can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mamadaqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Interesting. What about...
What about what?
Nothing. This has been educational, sadly. We need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
That's very interesting, Hyde. So both answers could have been correct.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
You mentioned traps. Could there be some problem with them?
I doubt it, sweetie. The traps aren't big enough for humans to get caught in them. They're for the insect. Anyway.
She looks around.
Do it. Find him. This will surely lead to a mystery with that extremely rare insect.
This sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. Truly. I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
Well, the water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband is probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Listen, sweetie, I hate to ask, but if your investigation happens to take you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Will do, ma'am.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. Or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
That's all for now, ma'am. Okay, so now we gotta find this woman's husband. We still have some time until 21. But I guess we could still head over there. Yeah, we get ourselves caught in the trap immediately upon going across the canal. Sheesh. Oh, what's this?
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mamadakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring.
There's one here.
Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Our psychic abilities are catching up on it.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
We'll just try to Snow White it.
What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Oh my god. Let's go towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone.
No.
There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Oh, we could... Ooh. We could internalize this thought, but we need a point. Soon. Alright, we gotta go this way. Around to the backside. Is it this way? Oh, maybe. There's like a gate. There it is. I think we can look at that, but we should put on our conceptualization clothes. So look at it though. Our scientist clothes. That's a weird noise for glasses.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, boost my intellect. Give me that brain juice. I clicked it. Where's Kim? He is turning in the body to headquarters, I believe. So we're alone until the next morning. Brain juice. Oh, a little bit. Let's try.
Because
woo, we did
you
it.
see it. Finally.
17%.
This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, wall father.
Yeah, I must paint this wall. Add to it.
Absolutely. Now you just need the materials.
I'm sure I'll find them, and then I'll return to this wall.
Yes, do that. The wall will be waiting.
Wonderful. Add even more beauty to the wall. Nice. Let's put our other clothes back on. Look good. Okay. It's still a bit of time before that guy's going to be at his apartment. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Oh my gosh. Were people just lined up here, execution style? That's fucked up. Hi, Allie. I know. Who are we gonna cuddle tonight? Not Kim. It's going all right. How was your day? Hey, Gnome. Oh. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. It's locked. Interesting. I can't interface with this door? I guess not.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers. No one answers. No one answers.
He's not there. We just gotta come back in like 40 minutes. Yeah, night stream. It seems that, like, at least when I did my little poll on Twitter, a lot of people chose later in the night for streams. So I figured I would start streaming later, since that's what people seem to want. Sheldon the door till someone answers. I've never seen Big Bang Theory. I do know Sheldon is a character in Big Bang Theory, but that's all I know. I don't know what Sheldoning means. Oh wait, maybe we could talk to her.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Alright, let's go talk to her on the other side of the gate. I think she doesn't like it if I'm behind her. So, we'll talk to her from this side. And maybe we'll have better luck. Hello.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, Kuno. I guess we can't talk to her. Can we do more with this? We just have time to kill.
There are 8 pairs of tracks in the mud.
Ooh.
3. You won't get far without the lieutenant here to bounce thoughts off of. Where could he be right now? The asphalt passing underneath the front wheels of his motor carriage at a high speed.
He's driving.
Fuck
Is him getting tired holding that flashlight like that? Probably. Okay, Mom.
Kuno doesn't.
Alright, bye, Kuno. I don't know what else to do until 21. I guess we could talk to this kid over here. Hello.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
You're cold? Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jokes. Ugh. Sorry, my phone's freaking out because it's telling me there's a curfew again. The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing here out in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
I'm not sure, sir. I don't really know anything about curses.
She looks around, confused.
But I do know books. We can talk about books.
Okay, bye. See you around. Hey, dude, bring your daughter inside. She's cold.
You broke down?
Oh.
The back door?
Yeah.
The wards? The door? It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Look at some books. What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host Almighty, she prays, guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Curse. But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Of course, the entity. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney? The passage between heaven and hell. Of course, it all makes sense now.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building.
We gotta go check out the
do return
fireplace,
to me
I
after
guess.
you've talked to it. I'm quite
It's
anxious to
Santa
know
Claus.
what she has to say about the curse.
Okay. How are my thoughts doing? Ooh. Is it gonna read it? Not this time. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. 20% zoom out distance, all motorics learning caps raised by 1. Nice. More zoom out. Let's go check out the chimney. We still got like 30 minutes, apparently. I don't know how many minutes to actual minutes there are. Maybe it is 1 for 1. No, there's no way. Where's the chimney? Oh yeah, it was over here.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. UKV 123.7. UKV
Radio
123.
frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, the anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations,
The
all lead
curse.
back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Can I play the game right now?
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. All of this is gone, left unreal. Nothing. It's just lines.
Okay, so how do we get into the fireplace? Wait, hold on. Maybe we should call into the station.
Tiles on the cube are still. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Oh, crap. I still don't know it.
Receive Fortress Accident.
Okay, goodbye.
Tiles on the cube.
I still don't know anything about that, apparently. I'm leaving. Oh, maybe it's this. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What's happening?
Maybe it's coming from somewhere upstairs. You should investigate. Or maybe you're just hungover again. This sounded real, not imagined.
Ooh, we could yell. Yeah, let's yell. Do you guys want to boost my yell so we have even more chance? It's already high, but you know. Give me physique. Boost that physique. Malik, boost that physique. Hello! So we can scream into this furnace. Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello? You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello? Did you say anything? There's a pause. I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
No need to get our hands dirty. Oh, wait, what's this?
Some kind of
Oh.
superstar.
Nice, we're a superstar.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die. in a cool voice.
Ooh.
You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists or prime ministers or prophets. And you're the first one.
Interesting. Search for, alright, lives in a chimney, find a way in. Alright, she said the second floor. Where was the second floor safety curtain? Oh. You hit psych instead of physique. That's okay, we still got it. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. This is why we have our flashlight out. There we go. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
So there's a hole in the wall.
There is. Inside, it's nothing but gloomy blackness. Better not stick your hand inside.
I'm gonna stick my hand inside.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spider webs, rummaging around. You find a number of rusty rifles hidden
free
away.
gun.
Most of them are ugly and inoperable, but a single rifle catches your eye. It's a bolt action with a fine woodstock.
Take it.
A fit service weapon for a fit officer. Too bad it doesn't work. It looks like it's been out of order for years.
What does this mean? A rifle here.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around Martinez. This is an interesting coincidence. Could prove useful in some way. You don't know how yet, but it might be useful down the road.
Where am I?
Inside, a secret room infested with rats, spiders, and woodlice.
Ugh, let's get out of here. Come out here. Let's check this stuff over here. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Money.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why would I unplug it? Make you some ice cream? Alright, let's plug
Somewhere,
it back
a
in.
machine hums along with the current.
A tank top. A mesh tank top. Insane mesh tank top. Stop. Holy fuck. We look great. This mesh top is insane. What does it give us? 1 drama? What does this give us? Physical instrument and shivers. I do like the shivers though. The drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Let's go upstairs for now. I think this is where the spirit is, which I'm guessing is just a squatter. Oh, no, it let us out. Oh, there's an intercom here.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Interesting. Main hall building.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Plaisance, it's me. I'm investigating the doomed commercial area, just like we discussed.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Slipstream SCA?
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Weird. Hold on. Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
Weird.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
Fuck.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
We can call her back. I feel like we should call her back. Volition, what's that under? Psych. Okay. Give me some psych boost, guys. Boost my brain. Brain juice with psych, not intellect. My psychic ability. I see Cop Boy, the boy cop, but where is Man Detective, the detective man? He is at the station. He'll be back in the morning. Did I put this? Yeah, I did. Okay. 72. Nice.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth. as you stare at the intercom. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
It's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
I think this is a ghost.
Wait, is she...
Are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence, sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're a recording?
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Anger boils up in your chest.
Why does it still feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain. If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Donaternebal.
What's happening to me?
The strange and alien thought pattern ends. You're left staring at the electronic doorbell.
If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Like this speech? I think we'll have to do that when we go across the canal on Wednesday, so tomorrow. It is 21, so we can go to that guy's apartment now. 24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
East Delta Pinball?
Silence. No one answers your call.
Infernal_failed result. Hello everyone. I'm finally eating dinner at 10:30 p.m.
I hope it's tasty, Infernal. Thank you so much for the resub. Hope you are eating good food. Empty.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Ice City?
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Taxi?
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't
Ooh,
work
leftover
anymore.
Chinese is so good. I feel like Chinese is one of those things that's even better the next day than it is the first day. So good. Yeah. Ugh. Hey Sonic, welcome home from work. Fashion?
Looks like someone has melted half the weight for a minute or two. But all you get from the call box is silence.
Hair?
You ring the doorbell. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
A gym?
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Whirling in rain?
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Okay, we've done everything we could. We should go check out Guy's apartment. Oh, she's inside finally. That's good. Oh, same height. Me and my friend were just talking about buffets not too long ago because we drove past one when she was driving me to get my vaccination. I was like, oh, remember buffets? Oh, yum. Miss them. Have a good time, Dead Cat. I hope that it is a very successful appointment. Oh, that guy's there. You've never had it one place? So tasty.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Well, that's good.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
I got your hint. I found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
He smiles. Oh, he replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
What does that mean? I'm not Are we gonna fuck this guy? I'm not going to make things just right. I'm gonna make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He sighs again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's
Oh,
already
fuck.
waiting.
You guys, I think we're gonna get fucked up. I feel like maybe this guy's gonna kill us. What if he kills us? He's his Sunday friend. What if he kills us? We don't have Kim here to tell us not to do this. He won't? Okay. Yeah. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well. I'll talk to him. But first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He's too hot to be murdered, like Ted Bundy. Yes, famous non-murder man, Ted Bundy. Actually, I don't think Ted Bundy was ever hot. Did anyone actually think that Ted Bundy was hot? Wasn't it just that he was charming, not so much that he was attractive? Because he wasn't hot. I thought it was just that he was charming, that he was like, just like well-spoken. Yeah.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Lydia?
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
The smoker assures you, brushing his hand through the hair.
Take care, alright?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night. Maybe we get to internalize being gay now? One can hope. One can hope that that's what this spawns. A quarterly business magazine. I'm gonna check out the apartment first. Don't mind me. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Governmental issues take me all over Revachol, as you can see. An old photo of the same apartment dated 01. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Someone is always watching. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. What is this? A racist hat. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at local university. In a wider sense, this is actually my apartment and yours. Party Dragon silk robe. Hello.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Meaning it was terrifying?
No, no. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Were any of them huge? Like 200?
Nero 9341 is resubbed.
Oh my gosh, Nero, thank you so much for the resub. I hope you are doing well. 36 months, my goodness. Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Wait, so you didn't actually see the lynching happen?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
I thought he was already dead. Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
He probably doesn't know since it was dark, but what ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
You're right. That does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Can you at least tell me when it happened?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability.
Oh, nerd.
Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
That's all I got.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Barely, sir. You could barely help. Thanks for the free clothes. I'm taking them with me. It looks like daylight in there, but it is nighttime, actually. But I think it was just appearing night earlier. Can we get to where that spirit was? She said she was on the 2nd floor and that there was a security curtain. Up here. It's rain time. Ooh, we made it rain. Double rain. Oh, it's gonna do all those Yoshis when rain is done. Nothing over here. You just building up the Yoshis? I think it was just a louder Yoshi. Oh. Yep, it was. There's just a loud Yoshi. You didn't charge it up enough to make it super loud.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Where's Kim? He's at the headquarters dropping off the body. So we're alone until the next morning. I don't know where this 2nd floor security curtain thing was. Waves crashing in the darkness. Damn. Oh, we gotta level up. What if we level up Shivers? Or Suggestion. Let's level up Suggestion, actually. Time for bed. Malik, you always gotta get up early. You gotta hang out with me sometime. Okay? Stop working so much and hang out with me, your best friend. Good night, Malik. Just stop working. Only. If only indeed. But do hang out with me sometime soon. Good night. interact with it? No. This is the interacting stuff. What's this? Fractured bullet. Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
Oh.
Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf. Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Who wrote that note?
According to the note, someone named Sulislav. Perhaps someone who belonged to the defunct radio computer company.
Why did they leave a filament lying in a freezer?
Sounds like a question for a detective.
Probably Kunones.
The note does not specify. Are you serious? You sure you don't want to hazard a guess here, detective?
You mean Kuno?
Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner.
What's a filament memory?
The note doesn't specify.
Okay. Cool. Why didn't I read that sooner? Is there anything else I had to interact with in here? Bullet. Map. Door Gunner Megamix? Oh. That's right. Okay, that was what we got from Titus. Can we go back into the bookstore even though it's very late at night? Harry Toon Twitch, thank you so much for the 5 bits. It's locked. Let me in. Well, we got out through here, so I think we could go back through there. Here it is.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but
Okay,
the
we got a
ice
pry
is
bar.
too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar.
What does that
You're
mean?
just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in
got
your
it, I got it.
inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
Okay, I got it. Tools. Pry bar. So did that. Okay.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old
Ugh.
submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer
That's pretty
that
low.
appears to be frozen shut.
It says we may retry it though, so I guess let's try. Can you guys give me physique? Make me super strong? Boost my muscles. Boost them! Okay, hopefully this will be enough. Give me muscles. Nope. It's still 3%. That's okay.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes. That's a good pry bar, but this ice cream maker is frozen
Oh, why don't we just
shut.
defrost it?
It takes an advanced. Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we...
Okay, that's why we want to unplug it. We just want to
Two
defrost
cables
it.
up. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
I think in the morning we can open that now. But the ice cream, no ice cream for us. I'm sorry. The cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on a street. where's this curtain? The security curtain. I guess it's upstairs. Bum ba da dum. Is this? Oh, here. Alright, spooky. The floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. A postcard. What's in here? Oh, is this her? Who's this? This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you.
She's
I've
so
been
cool.
listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view.
The girl
to
with the
back
pearl
end.
earring, she
You
looks
should
just like
interrogate
that.
her about the lynching.
What do you mean by Melius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Oh my gosh.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Sure. I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there is any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rolls of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Seriously? You've got a great view of the courtyard and you didn't see or hear anything Sunday night?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm
That's
working.
fair.
It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Alright, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Ooh. Maybe she makes novelty dicks for the cock carousel. Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes. I'm a star myself, a superstar, and superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice? made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet to complement your magnetic personality. 10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Where are we anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All the kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
The she-demon.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered.
Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcists.
You don't have to call anyone. I'm a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
I guess we can try. Shivers. What is that? Motorix? Physique. Guys, boost my muscles. Boost my physique. She would never make weighted dice. She's honest. And we're going to come back for our special dice tomorrow.
You feel nothing.
Oh, darn.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Taking your clothes off? No.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said
Occulta has resubbed. Some love, some wave.
Occulta, thank you for the resub. For 6 months. Thank you so much. She said she was from Tricentennial Electronics?
Tricentennial Electrics?
Yes. There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else.
Carrie
It was
206
eerie.
has resubbed.
Oh my gosh, Carrie, thank you so much for the sub. Holy crap, you guys. Thank you so much. No, it was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. I called again later and got the exact same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card wasn't yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirlingen regs. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball. Sure, I'm listening.
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian, ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by 2 guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
And what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritte does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing her thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Probably traveling rabid.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe. Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh, so like the guy in my head.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
That guy.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story.
The temperature has dropped in the cover of the night. You see frost on the windows.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I'm gonna leave. Goodbye. Thanks for talking to me. I'll be back for those dice in 8 hours. I think. Yep. Tuesday. Okay. What did we get? Oh, our card. Is there anything else up here? I don't think so. What's falling? Alright. I think we're done here. Oh, we gotta go out this way though. Oh, what did you predict? Let's see, I know how to win channel points. What is this? What will I roll on my D20? Interesting. Very cute.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
What if we turn the ice
Turning
cream
the
drink?
crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
We're gonna leave the ice cream machine there and check it in the morning, see if that's melted. We can gamble! Yay, gambling! Alright, I think we'll just go to bed now. We've done everything that we can do. Tomorrow is Canal Day, so that's exciting. Odd. Wait, can we sing?
Can I help you?
Goodbye. Never mind. I thought we could use the karaoke machine, but I guess not. Won't let us. Ah, geez, Wembley. Hooray! Time for bed.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Sleep. Sleep time.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your
Especially
accomplishments.
Thank you so much, Barkdale, for the resub.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes. Let it. Sacre bleu. Mon Dieu. Or wake. Mountain Dew. Can we perceive this yet?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay, let's change out our tools. We'll do pry bar and clipboard. Wait, boombox and clipboard. Now we look fucking cool. Put this in the boombox. German angel. Oh, he wants the German voice. You just have to ask for it, darling. does this do? Inland Empire, empathy. This doesn't do anything. Let's go out the door. Kim, are you home? No, maybe we gotta go downstairs. Wait, we haven't looked at our new clothes yet. Drama. Logic. Suggestion. Oh fuck, we look so good. I'm gonna put this back on. Too hot for Twitch. Oh, good morning.
Yes?
There's a sexy dark mystery in this case.
What if you did it?
Did what? The hanged man?
Yes, you killed him. And then,
Huh?
as part of the plan,
We didn't get
you
here until he
drowned
was
out
dead.
the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing, and you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely.
Oh, phew.
It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Please?
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
I give up. There's nothing I can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have like conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few
I
pages.
heard that there are people that exist that don't have an inner monologue, and I don't know how they exist. Like, I don't know how. How do you live without having an internal monologue? How is that possible? I can't imagine that. There's just nothing out there? How? I don't get it. Lieutenant produced a small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit less weird that people can't actually see things in their head. I don't know. Like, I see things very explicitly. Like, sometimes I'll read a book and then like years later have a really hard time determining if it was a book I read or if it was a movie I saw. But like I get that there are certain levels of like being able to picture things. It's just weird to think that there's no, like, how do they think that? Because like I feel like I think and everything's just in my voice in my head. Like, how does that work? Without that, I don't know. I can't imagine a life like that. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
Cool.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
I'm not gonna talk about how you look different from other people. I'm not an idiot. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. I'm a voice in your head. Hello. Oh, all these people are talkable?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done a lot of that to people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglasses wearing man pushes through his teeth. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses, and you are...
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away. Okay, goodbye.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole.
Wow. You seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you.
You started it!
Now, what do you want?
Don't even try to win him over. You won't.
There's something strange about this guy.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds.
Somewhere good.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. Oh. I think it broke there. Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah. Let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners.
Oh, shit.
How's that for a thought experiment?
Is this my old partner? Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Sheesh. Like, alright, you seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now? Or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner.
No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Do you have crime to solve? Oh, it broke again. Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes, and let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping,
she says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who is the far-out son of Lung? Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I don't know why I keep breaking on this. He winks at you sarcastically. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
His hair doesn't match his face, that's for sure.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
I've got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a revolutionary?
No, not like a revolutionary.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before.
Because he's our ex-partner.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Bye.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Oh.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice? I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
He's mad at me.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I guess it was kind of weird, yes.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent. Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay. Got my eye on you.
Hi, gendarme.
Oh, you're here.
Another rendezvous.
There he is again. The smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
Sheesh. You want me to say cock carousels, Ash Ketchum? Pikachu, it's time to say some fucked up shit. Are you ready? Cock carousel. Get on the cock carousel, Pikachu. What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
He smiles. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
He takes another drag of his cigarette before knitting his brows. Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
That's a great question. I just saw you. Do you guys want to give me some... Well, we can also... Oh my. Increase our composure. But I kind of want to... Yeah, let's increase our composure. And also, can you boost my... Is it motorics? Can you boost my motorics, guys, please? Please, please, please. Yeah, you're just so hot and cool, dude. I just want to talk to you. $28%. Oh, damn.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Darn.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Oh, indeed.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to ascend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy
We're gonna get
insane
so
amounts
magged.
of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
We'll get more
And it's
magnesium.
certainly not the dextroamphetamine,
And we're not gonna get drugs.
nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Dang. It's this magnesium-based life form. Who's this?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
We haven't drinking anything, so our brain is going crazy. We're fine though. It's just withdrawal. Gotta spend money to make money. Okay, we're leaving. We gotta buy magnesium at the street. Love how this all explains every eccentric detective trope. All the silly little tangents an old man worries. Like if you were reading a detective novel or something, this would be all conveyed in a few sentences, but it's slid way down for the player in a way that personifies it all. I agree. Yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Class A. Okay.
Is this about the questions again? Because...
Goodbye. Sorry, I need to talk to this thing.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Bottle of magnesium, please.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks. Magnesiumed. I think we can lower the lock on the canal now. We should go check over there. Huff, huff, huff. Haven't had a job for years. That sucks. It's a long time to be without a job. Hey, you guys doing stuff? No, we can't talk to you. Hey, they cleared it! Alright.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever. Yeah, you grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk, and then...
The water lock starts moving.
Hell yeah, baby! The world just opened up to us. It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
We have a reason to go over there.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
What else? Well, we've got to pick up our dice eventually. We have to find Morel and find the gloves and all kinds of stuff. There's stuff to do over there. Do we have any points? No. The radio relay hums with electricity. Can we zoom out even further? Oh, we can zoom out so far. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Ooh, magnesium. What's this? Biker cop sunnies. Hell yeah. Sunglasses? Oh my god, you guys. Ba-doop. Nice. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Stuff over here. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Money, money, money. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Whoop.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's
Did you miss the bus, cat?
Everywhere.
That's nice. Hey, you used it right.
Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind?
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock shuffle.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Ooh. Smallest church in Saint Saëns.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Oh my gosh, Eric. Cock carousel.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porter reel at the harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Interesting. What else is out here? We're exploring. Wait, no. What's this? Banged up fuel canister.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
A carriage in the sea? Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate this, Kim.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
A curious look in his eyes.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Ooh.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid, Ryder, you know? That's so kind of you. I hope you had a good stream. How long will it take for a low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. It's only an hour or two.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Playing some Yakuzas? That sounds fun.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
We could try to whistle a tune. What's drama under? You guys want to boost my brain juices? My intellect? Boost my intellect! And we'll maybe whistle a really cool tune. Or we'll annoy Kim with a very bad tune. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be good. Even.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
He's whistling with us!
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tin they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side? Wait, can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal?
A precinct, yes.
Is that my fucking
Police
car?
Precinct. Precinct 41.
Did I drive
Your
my car into a river? Oh my god.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy.
Why are we still here?
Takes sour to breathe.
Just to suffer.
I like how that she's with me.
Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine? I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing.
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Things were going so well. We were just whistling, merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems
I lost
as
my
well.
cock carousel.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in
Welcome
there.
back, Mo.
In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are gonna be angry at me, aren't they? I'm Precinct 41.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition
Wait.
to my kinema.
Grandma wanted to talk to me for an hour about how babies are in my vaccine juice. You mean there's babies flowing through these veins now? That's fucking sick. Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Wow. Ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. My badge! My jacket!
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets
Hey, Sleepy.
is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Oh my gosh.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
So hot.
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Named Harrier Harry Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Yeah, he thinks it's cool and it makes me like it a little bit more than precinct. Wait, date of issue?
4 months ago. Seems like a new document was recently made. One is handed to you as part of a promotion, or if you lose the old one.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really
The underground? I don't know what that is. We talked to the dice maker. She's making us dice.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! The tie around your neck feels tight suddenly. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Don't tell me what to do, necktie. My rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank.
Oh my
in your
gosh.
case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to 2s. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No,
Kim.
I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
We did find the badge. Thanks, Kim.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial number?
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Gotcha. Okay, new jacket. It's shorter than the other one. I like the cape better. Plus it gives me shivers, and it shows off my mesh top better. Hot. I do think this looks the best, though. In a perfect world, if I didn't have to have certain things on, I would probably be wearing this. I don't think I'd wear this. Horrible. This would be so hot, though. Like, I want to run around like this. But I need the stats of the other things. Like, this just gives us electrochemistry, which I don't want. Drama is pretty great. But this one gives the esprit de corps and fucking shivers, which is great. And this gives us interfacing. What does this give us? Electrochemistry, which doesn't, I don't want electrochemistry, so. Map. Box of sunglasses. What's this? A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. Hey, we got our badge back. That's dope. Done. On the traffic. Hooligan. Does it tell us that we found our badge? Guess not. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. There's a boat tucked away underneath a tarpaulin cover. Let's look in this window. Oh, I didn't put my hat back on. Hat. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Inside, inside. Wait, go back. A cold breeze is enough to make the walls' planks creak. A postcard. A fucking bow tie instead of our necktie. Inland Empire. Drama. Oof. 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 What does drama give us? Play the actor, lie and detect lies. That's pretty good, actually. Our Inland Empire is already really high, so I don't think we need the tie on. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf.
That we immediately put
Nothing
on.
to see here, right?
Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
What's with the red bow tie?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit. Don't be worried, Lieutenant. Clothes are therapeutic.
Yeah, we like clothes.
You took me up for that shit? You fucking idiot! Put the horrific necktie back on immediately, or you will miss out on the final showdown. This is your last warning. Put me back on.
The final showdown? Maybe I do want to put the tie back on.
Your necktie sounds very scared. It's unsafe not to wear it. Put it back. Yes, Agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
Okay. I feel like we should put it back on then. What's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Alright, let's move on. I gotta put this necktie back on. It yelled at me. We're better now. Okay. Nothing else? Nothing else. You going to bed? Go into lurk mode for now. Goodbye, Hyde. Have a good night. You're the best. Necktie is 100% gonna kill us. Very possible. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Cinder blocks charred a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Oh, we gotta go around the long way? Okay. Wait, what's this? Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman shacks. Wait, we can quick travel? You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Vance, Kingdom of Conscience. What's that? Huh? What is that? What do our jeans do? Electric chemistry. Reaction speed is -1. Alright, well, we don't even need those on. Put these on. Kingdom of Conscience. Interesting. What is this? Emergency alert. Alert. Severe. Yeah, curfew. I like how my phone is telling me there's a curfew. I got it. It says curfew from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. Stay home. It's already 11. Like, okay. And another one. Another alert. I got it. I got it. I got that there's a curfew. Stop.
These are some wonderfully regular pants.
Hell yeah.
Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Does that mean I won't be able to say weird things anymore? Maybe I don't want that. Maybe I don't want to be normal. I'm unsure yet. But let's see. Let's see what happens. Can we still be weird? White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. A wedding stone. Well worn and covered in rust. I mean, it could be so boring they're good. Money. Magnesium, money. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Elysium.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
Necktie, I don't feel like we should listen to you. What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez,
See you later,
you're considered
Sonic. Thanks
an
for hanging
ill-omened.
out. Allez-vous means go away in French. Yep.
Whoa!
Whoa! Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Okay.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen. Alright.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My
Jeez,
kids
darn
are
it.
long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others.
I love you. Here's your ASMR whisper message. Why am I bad? You are bad.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could... no, actually. What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Hi, excuse me. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is on down the coast? What else is on down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some
We
kind
all
of
get calls like
electrical
that.
plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
It's insane on how widespread that problem is. Like, I don't know a person that hasn't gotten a call like that. Anything else of note?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot. We think sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, Gartz, who makes me give him money every night, just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya.
It's not fair.
That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
You've got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lame-os of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Oh, God. Goodbye. I'm off.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What time?
Time for the show.
Ugh.
For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Taola? What's that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osidien. Echondes Fronisin.
Wait, when did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Is this because of the insane world ending thing I've been saying?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure this is not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Okay, well, I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
Maybe. I think the world's gonna end.
The face of the woman fractures.
Cop of the
There will be
apocalypse!
killing. We all become vapor.
Hell yeah! Apocalypse cop! Cop of the apocalypse. You woke up in a hotel room. Okay. We could get rid of something that we don't need anymore. What does this give me? All motorics learning caps raised by 1. I like that one, actually. What does this give me? Left-wing dialogue options. Alright, we're gonna get rid of the communism. Can I? I need to get a skill point to forget it. Never mind. I can't get rid of anything until I need to become a cop of the apocalypse. This needs to happen. We gotta wait. You can't see in the house from this angle. Is this the house I'm staying at?
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind.
We don't
from the sea.
have to get rid of the
Even
communism.
the lock looks slightly rusty.
I guess technically we could just unlock a new one with a new point and just keep the communism, since we've got to use a point either way.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter
Like
the
that?
shack
Okay.
now.
What does our room look like? Now we don't have to pay money to stay in a room. That's pretty dope. Ooh. There's all kinds of things in here. Floorboards creak under your step. A new jacket. You see the waves, the sea, a church. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from '39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went?
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Look under the floorboards.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks
We could
inside the wash
shave.
basin.
We could shave. We could shave our mutton chops. I feel like we should do it. Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Okay, guys. Give me some Motorix. Boost my Motorix. Let's shave our face clean. One of your stats isn't letting you see the floorboards. Like visual calculation or perception? Is my perception too low? That's okay. We live here now, so we'll come back. Maybe we'll boost our perception. 72%. Let's do it. Let's shave our face. Oh no!
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
Leave it for now.
Thank God, I would have cut your throat.
Good lord. Alright. I guess we're not going to. Let's fix our morale a little bit. What's this up here?
A An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
So we can still do the same things that we could do before. Yeah, that's just how my face looks. Alright, we'll come back to this room. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. What's down here? Nothing. Zoom out a little bit. Children, do you know anything about some armor?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am. Yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. The street sign is legible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Let's go into this house. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Oh, there's a child in here.
Hello, mister.
Hi. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Oh, no. Good night, Rabbit.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words very carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Lammy. Alright, well, goodbye.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. I'm gonna take your bird. Goodbye. Don't tell anyone about the bird. I'm a hobo cop. What do you expect? Where's the sand castle? Ah, there it is.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Who likes stuffed birds? Gauntlets. Even better than these interfacing ones. Now we've got big ceramic gauntlets. That shitty bartender, you're right! He does like birds!
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch.
Hell yeah.
The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Hey, we got a new point. So now we can be... Wait, I do wanna... But that's the sound. I wanna learn the sound. Oh my gosh. But I also wanna be a cop of the apocalypse. I do wanna learn the sound though. I think we should internalize the sound. Because it's about cryptids. And I like cryptids. Learn the sound. We like cryptids. Hi, Lydia. Do you want some love? What a kitten. What a kitten you are. Crypt tits. Thank you for giving Lid some pets. Rust-eaten letters read Mazoot. Hello, Lydia. I'm streaming right now.
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Lydia! Oh.
The snow falls lazily,
She's making me hold
making
her.
the beach sand paler still.
We talked
mixing
to
with
him.
the rust-colored sewage runoff.
We talked to him, and he said that he had some guys looking for it. And we talked to the pawn shop guy, and he said some people asked about it, but that's about as far as we've gotten.
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Mauryan. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Stomp your feet,
We
Ward.
should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. I zoom out. There we go. Oh, is that the church?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
Can I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
You should give me some cash, though.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out now and then. That's what, like once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
So what is it? Twice a week then? Every other day? Man, is it difficult to stay on the right topic with you.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours.
Jesus.
He has a special room for that and a special costume.
Oh my god, is he Batman?
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
He says, swaying with his hand. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
And what happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers... But of course, what else?
Thanks for the interesting information.
Thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Can you pay me for it? It's like we got paid. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. No cigar. Ooh, $5.25. Fence blocks the path. No way on from here.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Just a whisper away. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Can we get in there somehow? Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Oh my goodness, he started a fire. Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
The electricity flows through the wires with an audible power. Lydia, if you're gonna leave, you gotta leave. Can't be on the desk. Goodbye. I'm gonna take this jacket.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Ew. Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Why? I'm gonna think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Okay, that's pretty disgusting. I've had enough.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants?
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Oops. It's fine. I'll just do this. We're healed. Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Glasses! Encyclopedia is for smarts. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. That is a nice jacket. Put it on. It won't let me. What a nerd. What a nerd. A postcard. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. And I'm stealing all the money. Gotta get paid somehow. Big wine canister. It's open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faint.
Is this a dead guy?
Sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
This is a dead guy, isn't it? Hello?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the left leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppy.
Did he step there and fall in and then break his neck on the bench and just die here?
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
What's the bottle?
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at two other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in his mouth.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home.
Oh.
The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Examine his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards gently.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Study his clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Kebabs.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening. frozen gaze. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yes, but is that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay, dead body on the boardwalk. Let's look at the library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Look at the back side.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005
Hey, we have a number.
0255
We could probably find out his name, maybe.
Or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Oh, that's his name, Billy Mejean.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Good taste.
Some thrillers too.
Alright. Coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. What's in here?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there.
Oh gosh.
Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Examine the cigarettes.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Okay. Well, guys, moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. It's midnight, so I think we're gonna end it here. I'll probably stream tomorrow. But I had fun. It was fun times. Let me do this. Can I just quit? That was fun. Got a lot done. That was a good stream. I had a good time with you guys. And we will continue it very soon. We got ice cream. I hope you enjoy your ice cream. I'm just gonna send you guys to rest. Okay. I love you guys. I'll see you on the flip side. Probably tomorrow. See you then. Goodbye.